Alrighty. Thank you for everyone coming in and having a look around at least. So let's get into it. As before, we're going to be starting off with an EV farm. The reason I start with the EV farms is because they're popping them. They're running the most at the moment. I shall grab a spot in one of those. If I can get a spot in there. They were recruiting earlier from what I saw, but I was a little bit too busy at the time to get in. As you can see, just under my pick there, you've got a welcome for the latest follower, which was Misguided Gamers Live. So, yep. Much appreciated for that. Now, I do have my chat hidden by my picture. So if anyone in game on the Steel Shan want to get in contact with me through chat, they are most welcome to. Let's check in the slash who for who's in Eternity Vault, see if there's any vacancy. There's a few. Looks like there could be a 6-man going through EV as well. Who's in the 2s that I recognise? There we go. Ayla, he's still going.
Nice and good things, right?
Landra, she's part of the guild. Next one on message. He's in guild too. Yep. Okay. I was right. the hardest shit time I've had to be able to get into an EV farm. I wonder if that's got to do with today being the last day for double XP. Makes it interesting.
Any suspicious activity must be reported to station security at once.
Yes. So the EV farm is full, as suspected. What do I do? Do I do a PvP? No, why not? Let's do a PvP while we're waiting. When I'm out of the PvP, I'll check then. And it's beating me running around the inside of the station here. Twiddling my thumbs. We don't want to twiddle the thumbs. Don't we? Do we want to twiddle thumbs? There we go, we have a poop. Happened.
Opponents hold both pylons.
We've already started, I must be filling in. Okay, that's the way to do it.
Pylon captured.
Heading on in.
Fall back. Resume your assault.
Well, sorry, just started. We haven't lost yet. We can easily catch this up.
Enemy has their first pylon. Pylon secured.
Feature. They tried to get me, but it didn't work. Oh. That healer is getting my bolt. Yeah, that's fine. Let's all leave the pylon. Hello, Brock. And Noof.
Your team has synchronized the pylons. Fall back. Pylons reset. Resume the exercise.
I'm stuck down here. I can't not fire on you.
Have one pylon.
Miss me. Well, now we're in the lead. Just need to keep it.
Your team has synchronized the pylons. Fall back. Resume your assault.
Yep, bound to be in someone.
You have one pylon.
Gotcha.
Enemy team has captured the pylon. Your team has synchronized the
Damn.
pylons.
They kept us from it. Nope, missed it.
All clear. Enemies have seized a pylon.
Not white bard. Blue bard, but not white bard. They're doing well.
Team has synchronized the pylons. Fall back.
Damn. We're going this way this time.
Resume your assault.
See what we can do here. We caught it once. Missed that one. Full lockout. No, capture by then. Well, it wasn't quite a full lockout.
Pylons fully synced. Clear the area immediately.
Hee
The way is clear.
I died, so did two others. If I'm going to go, I might as well take some with me, eh? That way it should be.
Pylon secured. One to go. The portal is opening. You've lost.
What? Where'd we lose? Must have been the end of thing. good. I'm in. Now we can do this. Get a few levels here. We gotta get this going now for a couple of hours.
They slay, not knowing that I am the seed of destruction in their hearts. I am master and creator.
Then do some other stuffs. Don't know what. Then I'll do something. Heroics? Done that for a little while. Landra's been doing a lot of this stuff. PVE farms. Yeah. But this is going to take a little while, so just to get the pre-rolls off, I am going to hit this with an ad. I apologise in advance, but unfortunately it's a necessary evil. Or maybe we're going to get going. I've got 11 minutes to ads. Anyway. Since we've started, got the content going, we need to be waiting. See if I can snooze it. There we go. It gives us 15 minutes now. So maybe after this run, I'll hit the ads up. Tell you what, that's something I was going to do. I was going to do a basic explanation of crafting. Explain it to people. Encourage people. Just let them know really that it's nothing to be afraid of. I mean, some people can make lots of money off crafting, that's for sure. Even if you just do gathering, you can make money off it. Maybe not as quickly, but you can definitely make it. We got more coming. Hello, more. I can die just as quick as the others. Well, I've done half the levels, well, 5 levels today, but it's not enough. Not enough. I want to get to 790. 795 is where I want to get to as a minimum, not the maximum, minimum. I do really believe it's going to be very much a possibility. Minutes before ads on the exchange out of this instance. I'm going to hit up with a 3-minute ad. Apologies in advance. I hate ads, as I know everybody else does. By hitting up with a 3-minute ad now, we'll put it longer before the ads get hit again. So here comes the ad. Thank you for watching, and please hang around to support my stream. Obviously, those who sub, they don't get the ads. Thank you. No, so thanks for hanging around with those ads. Is appreciated. I watch the ads as well, so I'm not just putting you guys through it, I'm putting myself there.
They slay, not knowing that I am the seed of destruction in their hearts. I am master and creator. What the galaxy fears.
Had bones in that one. Okay, so I'm just going to mute stream for a little bit because could have some medical things I need to deal with. So just bear with us, and I will be back on chat as soon as I can. I was back for at least a little bit. Could also, you could probably also go to account. And it's to do with sorry, hang on. Sorry about that, fellas. Peoples and gals and whatever else.
Slay, not knowing that I am the seed of destruction in their hearts. I am master and creator. What the galaxy fears.
Pretty soon I'll get into it, I'm sure. Paying for tech and Deus. They're not waiting for them, they're just playing catch up. I got pulled. I hope it had a clean hook. Whatever it is it's using to pull me. What are we in combat with? Interesting. Lump of ice in me way. I have pulled off the tongue. Yes. I pulled him off with clean hands. I went and washed them first. Whoa. You feel it? I felt it. That cold steel cable wrapping around me and pulling me. Not really into BDM, but I mean, Always a first time for everything. Why am I in combat still? I think, yeah, I think once I finish doing this, because when I get to renown rank at least 800, at least 800, which isn't that far away. It's only what, 8 levels. So that's roughly 2 or 3 runs. Might then go into describing people who wish to come back and have a look at it, or who are here and want to see it, and just I don't know, have a look, I suppose. I could always, once it's done as well, after my Friday, so US Thursdays, it will be up on my YouTube channel for people to view as well. For those that are interested, that's my socials. Go give us a follow on the Twitter feed, or join in on my Discord if you wish. Always get notified of when I go live. I'm getting healed by roasted peanuts. No roasted hunt. Oh, roasted hunt bow? Okay. Roasted hunt brew. Yep, roasted art brew is how I'm reading that. Off to the med center because it gets me out. $7.95. Not bad. That leaves me 100 and, well, when I get to 800, it'll leave me 199 left to go. And that's easy. 40 days. Roughly 40 days. There's 31 till the 4th of February. And 41 to the 14th. So, and I only need the 40 days at 5 a day. So I've got it. I can easily say I've got it. Although, that said, I also know I got a day or so where I can't play. 1st of February, for instance, I've got an appointment up in Perth that I need to go to. Medical appointment, so unfortunately I can't skip it. Medical reasons, they're important. Build repair, why not?
Our inventory will meet your needs. Thank you for your patronage.
Waiting for the okay to go back in. Smack them out of the park again. Maybe I should go until 180, 805 just to make sure. What am I sitting on? What level? 795 means 10. I'll get 12 more levels. 12 more levels. 14. Go 14. 809. I keep extending it, don't I? You noticed? Or you didn't notice I extended it. I mean, I can do that. People know things can happen. Oh no, we've lost the tonk. Looks like some people have got their phase reset lockouts have been hit. So we're needing oh. What a name. You get some real funny names coming on this game. A lot of them make you laugh, and then others go, how they get away with that? But I used to know someone, or used to be, I think he's still in the guild too, I'm not sure. An old guild of mine anyway. Still got some characters part of that. He was a real chauvinistic asshole. There's no other way of putting it. He was a chauvinistic asshole. racist, all of it. He did the lot. However, when he came into chat, a couple of times he let slip, but he got pulled into line pretty quick. So
They slay, not knowing that
he managed to keep himself fairly well,
I am
but some of his character names
what the galaxy
they shouldn't have been allowed. Oops, there's a box there. Makes you wonder why they have these boxes here. There's really no reason other than getting into people's way. Maybe they just didn't have time to pack all their boxes away before they left. Oh, I've been pulled. That was so good. They did that well. Get yourself a red room. Put a few of these around, eh? Pull me all over the place. One thing I keep going back to every stream, because you never know who's new into the streams and stuff like that, is that February 15 at the moment is the current release date of 7.0. This is Star Wars The Old Republic's 10th year, and they're supposed to be having some form of celebration throughout the entire year. Exactly what they're going to be, they haven't alluded to yet, but they did say there's going to be things happening. I mean, 10 years of a game is always a big thing. It should be celebrated. Why not? Uh-oh. I done gone goofed. I pulled. Bring him into the AoEs so someone else can pull him off me. So we do have two healers. The more the ads can focus on just one person, the easier it is for the healers to keep one person up than having to deal with a multitude of people taking damage. Of course, that said, perhaps one person can't take all the damage off all the monsters. May need to be split between a couple. At the moment, Mr. Limitless there is having a fun time. And I think I've gone goofed and pulled one for myself. I don't like doing that. I'm not on my tank. Doing well so far. This time I think it's best for everybody to be going down. I bet they don't. I've seen some people stay up here. Because if they so happen to pull and they go up there, they reset. Of course, a reset is a full health. Means we have to kill more and it takes longer. So it's best not for that to happen. That's that. We can exit. How close am I? Not far off. Nine levels. 9 levels. Which would give me a total of 31 for the day. I'm sure I could go off and do other things and get these 9 levels, but at least doing it here, it's a guaranteed. And what I get from elsewhere, I mean, I might be even changing characters to do the things that I'm planning on doing or thinking of doing. Hi, let me in. Thank you. should get myself a drink. I should get myself a drink. I'm thirsty. Don't have to go far for it. Lemon, lime, and bitters. Soft drink, not the real lemon, lime, and bitters, you know, with the Angostura bitters and stuff. This is what we have is Schweppes lemon, lime, and bitters, no added sugar. Related. But nice. Nice. It was nice.
They slay, not knowing that I am the seed of destruction in their hearts. I am master and
Oi.
creator.
Go the right direction.
The galaxy fears.
Record debuts. Well, that wasn't exactly how I was planning on doing that block, but it worked, I suppose. Oh. Got cabled. I did get cabled. Right, someone's planning on coming a short way. Oh, they changed their mind and gone the long way. I got knocked back. That's our first time. I suppose first time for everything, isn't there? I'm taking damage. Did not have what I wanted selected, but I am dealing with it. Get them into the AoEs. Come on, you lot. Die. Get out and do it again. I think one more run would do me, I think. How am I sitting there? Yeah. I need another 3 levels. What I'm after, I only need 3 levels. Are we off for the pre-rolls? They're not too bad. An hour and a half before they come in again. Yep, orange door. Ah, I can go in now. People are EPing over their points. EPing, I don't know, however it's spelled. Stretchy. Why not? Run.
They slay, not knowing that I am the seed of destruction in their hearts. I am master and creator. What the galaxy fears.
We got 7 in here. Oh, actually, that does So I've got one, the ops leader in here saying that the UI reload will help to change it from an orange door to a purple door for the operation. But that won't work. It resets your UI, not timers. Hmm. Just waiting for them to start the run. Okay, looks like we could be getting going. Oh, I just enjoy handling you, don't I, hey? I'll see this one through, then I'll be heading out of this run. EV farms, I'll have enough to get me going. One more level to get me 809. Which means 190 to go.
Without freezing or anything for ages. This is something come up on cruising that she knows we like.
Getting local travel agents ringing up, trying to drum up business, I'd say. And, you know. Unfortunately, I don't like that travel agent anymore. Went there once and I really think it's just no. Very close to reaching maximum tech frags. Oh, let's fall down. 'Cause that's what I wanted. He'd be dead. He'd be deaded. You should try not being deaded. It works so much better. No. Dead DPS does 0 DPS. That's something I've learned over the years. If you want to kill things, don't die. I have gotten to, well, over what I was aiming. I'm at 812, which is 3 levels more than I needed. So that's it for the run tonight. Well, when I say needed, wanted. What's about a stronghold, I think. Open me boxes. Wrong button, that button. Yeah, unless you allow open up one box at a freaking time. Stupid. Hang on a sec. It was as I suspected. What a drum up business. I mean, they need to do that. For every 5 people that they call, if one just says yes and there's a $3,000 or $4,000 ticket to a 3 or 4 day cruise type thing, that's money they're making. But I couldn't do that and leave the stream alone. Oh. No, couldn't do that. Let's see. Deposit coin. Oh, repairs, that's right. I was doing non-PvP stuff. So repairs, as I say. Before I continue on, I do need to do a funny thing, and it's called a bio. So I shall be back. I is back. There we go. Now we can get into PvP. Just that there. Get a few PvP matches, some flashpoints. Let's see if I can sort out some other thing. Oh, gee, that was quick. That was quick. Void Star, just what we want. We love our Void Stars. Yes, Void Star.
Heroes of the Empire.
I believe I've still already got that daily quest to be done for a win. That's all set. Oh look, Varrock's still running. He must like his PvP. Who else? Kitara? No. Henrak? No. Tiptoeing. Oh, you want to be killed? He's a chonky little lad. Yeah, tiptoeing is... How is he going to tiptoe around anything to that fat ass? It's a one chonky lad, that is. I suppose as long as he's happy with his body, that's all that matters.
Ow.
Earl. Hey, Earl. Right.
Unauthorized armaments detected.
That's good. Oh, I'm dead. Now we just gotta protect it. Oh, no, we don't. It's blown. Can't protect what's not there.
Unauthorized armaments detected. Alert. Hull breach. Reactor core level. Evacuation protocol initiated. Please
That's a load of shit. How are they stunning me so much? Doesn't matter. I got out here.
Alert. Unauthorized armaments detected. Alert. Unauthorized armaments detected.
Wow, that was quick.
Data code recognized.
Access the terminal
Data
and
code
download the
transfer
void
initiated.
That was quick.
Downloading. Please stand by.
Commencing stage 2 Void Star war game. Defending team, stop the attackers from seizing the data core.
Means they got a couple of minutes to get it done themselves. 2.5, I think. I think we did it within 2.5. About 3 minutes. Can't do nothing. Why are they not?
Unauthorized armaments detected.
Hey. I'm sorry, did they forget there's 2 fucking doors? I mean, seriously. Let's all just do the one.
Bye.
We did it. We did it.
Download complete. Imperial forces have secured the data core. Powering down.
You have triumphed. May the
Oh,
opposing team learn
For the highest amount of fields. How nice. Don't know how I did it, but I did it. Who's the healers for this side? Yep. Pony Ass can have it. Good name, Pony Ass. That's not so bad. Up to the fleet and in. So I need to go and gotta be in combat training, quest handing, not showing up because apparently you have to be in a PvP zone. But as long as it's there, you can still hand it in. See, there it is. Hand in. There we go. OCD, tie it up. It happens on a big day. Where to do? Flashpoint. Why not? That's not flashpoint. This flashpoint. And it may or may not pop. Yeah, excuse me. One day though. Wow. Surprised that's not popping at the moment. I'll have to do one on my own. Ah, there we are. Oh, it's dangerous. Dangerous. Secrets of the Enclave. That's not a bad one. That's not a bad one at all. I can do Secrets of the Enclave. I mean, it's a pain in the ass one. It's not bad. It could have been worse. Oh, look, he's got that. I wonder if I can get that. We're all 75s. I'm not going first. What? Oh, for God's sake. Freaking waiting around for idiots. Just trash. Oh, he's coming. Gotta kill him. Okay. Bonus, it's defeat these things. Yeah. Don't have to go up there to defeat those ones. But these part of the scout. Oh, didn't think we had to. Just skip them. Went around. No healing, that's fine. Don't need heals. Who needs heals? We'll wait for healing. Yeah, Freaking tossers. They were nowhere near me. I was just attacking them. We go in there. I got a level. We 814 now. Yes. Jump down if you want the achievement. Oh, what the heck? Doesn't kill you. It isn't achieved. Achievements I thought I could make it. I did not think there was an achievement for it. Might as well do the bonus boss when we go through the hassle of getting it. So how's everyone in chat doing today anyway? I mean, don't everybody shout at once. I mean, the noise is deafening. Oh, look, I got another werewolf. That's interesting. Oh, I will see the roof.
Finished. I'll make sure of it. Did you think this would be easy?
And now that we've got a group of 4, we can look at these things. We forgot your heal.
I've seen true darkness. This is nothing.
Now we gotta really get this going. Pretty sure it kills us if they get through with it.
I'm not finished yet.
But that's it. As we exit previous location. Mr. Malice, you have got lead, but you're all by yourself. Another PvP. You want PvP? We'll do PvP. What else after? Yeah. No, it's not that. Oh, look. In downloads. There's my candy stuff. That's not what I'm looking for in there. Documents. Got a pop. I'll have to continue looking afterwards. I want to go home. I don't want to be here. I want to go home. Where are we going at? Sins. Two sins, a shadow, and attack.
Once you're down, you're out until the round's over. Who will be the winner?
This is not going to be a fun one.
Audience, place your bets.
You've got a power attack, power attack. Please guard that healer. I mean, seriously, you need that healer guarded. You're not going to, are you? Oh well. We'll have to go there tech first. And they got so many possibilities. Big shadows. Nasty. Nasty, nasty. Not what I'm looking forward to, that's for sure.
Frog dogs, rotworms, get in there and go berserk!
Yeah, mate. Oh, you're building up that, yes. I know. It ain't gonna be here yet. It's a possibility if we don't die so quickly.
That round belongs to the rotworms. Time for another round. Time for pain. Annihilated a rotworm. A frog dog annihilated a rotworm.
So we're letting him go heal. That's the way to go. My cooldowns were down.
Frog doctor taking it to the rotworm. What a kill! Frog dogs are taking it to the rotworms. What a kill! The round is over.
You might more run.
That one.
How we go with this?
One round remaining. The score is tied. Who will win the match?
Going up. He was down. He's not getting guarded.
Bad day to be a rotworm. A frog dog annihilated a rotworm. That rotworm was born to kill frog dogs. A frog dog annihilated a rotworm. Bad day to be a rotworm.
There we go.
Dogs win! They wasted the rotworms! Girata thanks you for your brutality.
I'll give it to
Get it
Iskal.
sometime.
Why the heck not? The others just leave without doing it. You nasty peoples. Oh. At least I'm a nice one. It was a win. Yeah. So one of the other streamers I like to visit, play with and that sort of stuff, he's not able to stream today, not feeling the best. So I've just sent him wishes and that sort of thing. And hope he gets better soon. Where's he at? 10,000. I gotta go spend it. I'd rather keep it tomorrow, but I'll get more. Maybe I'll just spend one lot of 3 till I can get this here quest again. You can only get, I'd say, 3 times a week. I'll speak to this fella. Hey fella, I want this. No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't want that.
Thank you for your patronage.
I want this fella.
Wonderful.
That's the one.
Do come back.
Right. Let's see if I can find this information. Find this information I'm chasing. I know I've got it here somewhere. I kept it because I knew it would come in handy. Or will I have to find it again? I'm thinking I'm having to find it again.
Loyalty, duty, honor. The Imperial Navy secures our Empire's dominance across the far corners of the galaxy. Report to recruitment staff for more
I
information.
know I didn't put it on here, which is a desktop. Although I probably should have. Okay. Still looking for that stuff. Where did I do with it? Here. That's not there. I can't find it. I'll have to search it. Was it Star Wars crafting? There's a lot of charts. A lot of charts. But this was the chart that I liked the most. Yeah, that's the one. It's felt it better, explained it. This is the one. crafting. I'll just put the crafting chart. Here we go. Okay, so let's talk crafting. That's what we're going to do now. We're going to talk crafting. So for those who want to do crafting, this is the way you got to do it. Wow. Best way to do it anyway. Not really got it. Things can be done however you like. You know what? I found the sheet. Found the chart that I was originally looking for. And you know what? I saved the new chart that I found. Exactly where I left the old one. But anyway, that's beside the point. Put that over to there. Let's get the screen set up so I can do things on it. Go. That's that set. Okay. That's a good amount.
Resource rationing will remain until victory is achieved.
And that's there, done. All righty, so where are we going to go with crafting? Let's get my my own little spreadsheet up for my characters. The majority of my crafting people are on the pub side. So let's bring those on. I'll bring my biochem. Unless you really want to get in crafting and stuff like that, you've got two recommended options, in my opinion. One is biochem, and the other is what I like to call flashpoint skills, crew skills. That's where you pick up scavenging, slicing, and archaeology. So you can get all access to the shortcuts that can possibly appear in the flashpoints. There it is. Right, so this one's my bioanalysis, biochem character. Oh look, got those. Long time ago I got that. Anyway, that's then. It's new. Okay, so brief descriptions. this is the chart that is I've found to be the best in order to help just explain crafting. So as you got your on the top there, you got diplomacy, investigation, underworld trading, and treasure hunting. Now, another one that can be put with those would be slicing. However, slicing comes into its own little I don't know, grade little area type of thing. As you can see with diplomacy, just here, it's got an arrow down to biochem. So that means biochem needs medical supplies from the diplomacy. So you go out, you run diplomacy skills. I'll bring that up on my game. These diplomacy missions. Okay, so on here you can see medical equipment that I'll go get. That medical equipment then comes into making cell grafts majority, stuff like that. So biosamples and biochemical compounds, they're just straight from the bioanalysis stuff. What are the other things that we want? Adrenals. There you go. So these are what these are, grade 9s. Have I not upgraded this one yet? Excuse me. The grade 9s. I might need to do some things on this one. Here we go. So this is going to help explain things to you guys. So under your stims here, these are much needed in PVE. Perhaps this fortitude stim, endurance and defense would be handy in PvP. Versatile, give mastery and power, possibly, but definitely fortitude, because it's giving you health, endurance. So that's always a good thing to have. All right. There's this. Here we go. So we'll bring this back up. So diplomacy gives you the artificial intravenous injectors and stuff like that. Maybe not. It helps if I have the right idea. You need diplomacy to help level, at least. Intravenous injectors, so where are those? Adrenals are another handy thing to be having. They're those short boost type ones that you get, increase critical by 1,000. Efficacy, alacrity, so faster. And then your shielding, so to include absorb and stuff like that. But that's a tank one. You don't need that for anything other than a tank. Cell grafts are important. samples, and a previous level cell graft. So it really does depend on what you want to make. Diplomacy was designed to go alongside with biochem. Bioanalysis also with biochem, that's getting majority of your biosamples and compounds. So they're the two that you go running the most to get what you're needing for your biochem. The important part with biochems, if you run a biochem, get it to 700 and create these and run those for yourself. Only a level 700 biochem can use these. They're reusable, they don't run out, and that's what they're for. They do just as good as the purple ones, except they don't run out. So as you can see here, this one's an absorb one. Whereas the difference here, you got 30% absorb of damage up to 84,000. The reusable one is exactly the same, but as I said, it doesn't run out. These, you get 4, and that's it. And the other ones are the sims. It's also the important ones to be making as a biochem. Okay, and if you are a biochem yourself, get the gold ones of the whichever version of the stim you wish to use and run those, because again, only a 700 biochem can use them. That said, if you want to buy one and you're a biochem at 700 and don't want to make it, you can sell these on GTM for people to buy. They're not bound. These ones will sell well on GTNs, as long as people aren't going into content that's capped at the moment. But that's all by and by. The next, how's it going, Playboy? If I somewhat missed your first chat into here, it's because I'm trying to explain crafting as best I can, and what people might want to do out of different sorts of ones. So arms tech, that's done for building their guns and stuff like that. You want research components. You want scavenging. Obviously, as you can see, scavenging goes to 3 different things. That's fine. But investigation is only to arms tech. Underworld trading, it goes to 2. You've got Yarman Mech and Cybertech, as well as for synth weaving, for some parts of it. And treasure hunting only for artifice. Now, as you can see down here for your sliced, slicing down the bottom goes to all of them. So there are things that come out of slicing that are needed to create everything under all of them. So if you, so we've got an ad running at the moment, so I'll just wait for a little bit till that ad runs off. So people who are watching or watch throughout the stream, that sort of thing afterwards, they won't miss anything. In case you haven't noticed there, Playboy, I've made you a VIP to the channel. That's out of recognition for everything you've done for me. And things like that. And just because you don't like it, there's a shout out for you. I know I don't have to. I do it because I want to. And you deserve it. I mean, you're a fabulous chap yourself. I enjoy your streams when they're on. Yeah, and as a person, I find you quite what a great guy. So shout outs whenever you come into my channel are going to happen, and you, as I said, you deserve that VIP status. Yep, that's just one way I know of giving back to you for the things you've done for me. Now this is an old one, gathering nodes. It's showing you only to the first 8. Gathering nodes now go up to 11, depending on the planet you go on. You did more than you think, Playboy. Trust me. Still, you deserve it and you're going to keep it, so it doesn't matter. Let's see. If you're going to craft things for your own character, now that's going to greatly depend on the type of character you have, as to which one you go for. Previously, it used to matter as to whether you're a Guardian, you'd want to use Armor Mech because it does the heavy armors. Synth weaving for a Sork and stuff like that because they do the lighter armors. I've had a look at a little bit of the gearing in 7.0 Playboy, but I haven't exactly seen if there's... I know there's 4 different ways in which you can get your gear. So you're conquesting your flashpoints, your operations, and PvP. What I haven't been able to determine is if there's any difference between the different types of gear. A lot of people are saying that it's all the same. Doesn't matter how you get it, but it's going to be the same. Which, when it comes down to a lot of in-game players like myself, and I'm not just talking the those that like to do Space Barbie, that part of the end game, but the actual PVE and stuff like that. Correct, PvP gear has no accuracy on it. Nor does the PVE gear. Because in PvP you still want some accuracy. I think it's up to 105%. If I'm, correct me if I'm wrong there, but I think it's up around 105. My Merc that I currently run is running at 108 when I go into PvP, so I know that's too high, which I can sort out in 7.0. But I know you can't drop the accuracy on the gear. So to make everything the same and to have no accuracy on the PvP gear, they'll have to have it so there's no accuracy on the PvE stuff as well. And then people will need to use their augments in order to get the relevant amount of accuracy to do the operations stuff, which is 110% at level 85. And what I've seen so far is it doesn't make it. I haven't seen the end game gear either. And I've been led to believe that by the time it's released, the full end game gear is not released yet. That's going to come into it once master mode for that operation drops. So that's yet to be seen. I think it's going to be harder if they don't have accuracy on some items for the PvEs to gear up and stuff like that, because the current augments won't get you to 110%. Unless they bring in new augments that go higher to bring it up higher, it's not going to get you there. And a lot of that's just a let's wait and see type of thing, I think. Because I know, well, I don't think people in PvP will want to be having people coming through just doing conquest and being geared just as well as they are, and they're just doing the PvP. That in itself would cause a bit of contention. So my thoughts, to be fair towards the PvPers and the PvEers, they need to have two different types of gear. One centered towards the PvP, which you only get through PvP. Good evening there, Jen. How are you going, mate? Hope things are treating you well. Your New Year's been doing well for you. Just talking about the gearing and the way it's going to work in 7.0. I haven't spent enough, as I was saying, I haven't spent enough time in the PTS to discover how exactly it works. There are other streamers out there like So Teresa, who's had a good look at it. I don't think she's seen all the gear yet, but she has other people that have shown her and stuff like that. Ah, very good. Are you enjoying the Sith Inquisitor? I mean, that was from, I've done it a few times. It was a fairly good storyline on that one. I know a lot of people prefer that one over the others. My preference was the Agent for storyline. So let's get back to what I was talking about with the crafting. You can see a rough display here on the screen, what you can do with arms tech, creating the weapons, barrels and augments, that sort of thing. Back in the day, you used to be able to get barrels and that sort of thing from operations, deconstruct them to have a chance at finding the recipe for it, so you can then create those barrels and sell them on the GTN. And that was the way people made their credits way back then. And Wesh is a very short planet, so at least you're not on there for a long period of time. Cybertech for your earpieces. So earpieces enhancements, I don't believe they go up as high for people at this stage. Crafting, in my opinion, has taken a real big backseat in forms of crafting gear itself. You still get your stems, adrenals, and other parts to be able to craft higher level stuff. Let's bring my fiber tech on. We'll have a look at that. So I've got a lot of characters. So I've got 62 characters in total. So I've been able to manage leveling of the characters quite simply through gathering the stuff I needed and making it on the characters, rather than having to go off to the GTN and buy the stuff I wanted. So now I'm looking for my character Ginseng, which is a balanced sage, which is also my cyber tech. Because I do so much on my characters, I keep it on a spreadsheet. just so I can keep track of what's going on with it. I think it would be handy if they had a search option for your character list, especially for those. I know people that have got almost 100 characters on their character list, so a search option would be great. So you can type in the name of the person that you want to log on, and up it comes. That's something I've been wanting to ask you too, Playboy, if you're still listening. Would it be okay for me to get the details on your fight night and on the live action role play that's coming up, so that when it's throughout my streams, I can also link people into signing up for those and stuff like that? I don't actually want to just go ahead and do something like that without permissions for people to go into your Google Sheets and stuff like that. Here it is. Why didn't I see that earlier? I didn't think you would mind, but just out of courtesy, I just wanted to ask anyway. Thanks for the hydrate. I was thinking about doing it as well. It's not water, but it's still wet. Where am I looking for? There we go. That's it. Bring up my cyber tech. So on here, what have I got? Okay, so currently what we make for in-game at the moment are augment. And parts for augment. So like I've got the geranium assemblers and processors here. Where's the Now I just got to find the bits and pieces that they go into. I haven't got the augments on this character. I need to make a list of which characters got the augments and stuff. Undying, there it is. That's what it is. We're making up the tacticals. So as you can see, they take out the processors, the assemblers, and the solid resource matrix and legendary embers. So these last two, if you got a heap of these and you're not using them, sell them. Okay, just sell them. I don't know what it's like on all the other servers, but on Satil, they're selling for 450,000 each. That's a lot. I've currently got 26, so I sold them a long time ago, and I just slowly built them back up. It is very much summer. And we get some nice, where I'm at, nice cool days. Over Christmas, we had 43 degrees Celsius temperatures, which I think that's about 107 degrees Fahrenheit, something like that. So that worked out to be a lovely warm Christmas for us. I know there are places in America that still reach those temperatures as well, even during your winter periods. Let's see. Legendary Embers, unit price, they're going for 800 a piece. So you could make quite a lot on there. I put up 60 legendary embers the other day in 10 stacks. No, mainly 5 and a couple of 10s into them. And they all sold within an hour and a half, something like that. And I put them on there for about 950,000 a piece. So quite easily got 57 million coins out of that. That said, if you don't want to be selling those and you want to store them up for some reason, I have no idea why. Process isotope stabilizers. They're another thing that are needed in crafting. You get quite a few of them. 55,000 a piece. How many of those do I currently have? I've got 8,393 process isotope stablers, which is 55,000 a piece. If I sold it for a quick sale at 55,000 would be a nice 8,300. 456 million credits, and they'll sell quickly because they're needed in a lot of things. I mean, I wouldn't sell too many of them at too big a time. Thanks for that, Playboy. I shall pop them into a Streamlabs command after stream, I will believe. So yeah, I'll get all those details going in there. That's for sure, because that's Fight Night and that live action role play. It's going to be great when we get those running. Do we have any dates as to when they might be starting? I've heard that Darth Malgus is pretty close to finishing, if not finish, that campaign. On Satil Shan, I am not. This is the first time I've actually thought about going into role playing on Star Wars, to be honest. So I don't know. Would be the biggest answer. And I've always said, if I don't know it, I'll try and find the answer to the best of my ability. So I'll just quick search up. Okay, so that's a great link. I I believe this is part of Sotarista's website. Let's pop that in here. And you'll be, through this, you'll be able to find guilds that do mainly role playing, I believe, and decide you want to. I'll just do a quick one. Still Shan, Imperial faction, role play only. But there's a few guilds out there that do the role playing, but as to whether they've got a hub themselves, I think it would be best to check with them by the looks of it. There's quite a few. I'm actually surprised as to how many people there are. As to how many of these are strictly role play or just somewhere where people can hang out and role play if they want. I'm pretty sure, yeah, but that's a. I was just saying, I know there are some on Starforge, but I mean, the problem with that one is it's, well, Starforge and not Shatil Shan. But yeah, that website will definitely be a way to find places that role play. Something tells me though they're just putting all up that they do cover everything, even if they don't. Reddit. So been a few people looking recently. Most people are getting directed over to the other server. However, this live action roleplay takes off. I'm quite sure we might be getting people from Starforge wanting to come over and join in. Because I'm pretty sure are we opening it? Is it going to be open to everyone at the start, Playboy, or are we just a core group to start it off and then opening it later on? How's that part going to work? Do we know? Yep. So it's going to be one of those ways, obviously. What was I talking about with the crafting stuff? I get distracted very easily. That's another thing that's important to know with crafting. I've heard people say that the higher the character level, the higher the level of the skills makes it quicker to craft it. It doesn't. As far as I can tell, it doesn't make it any quicker whatsoever. It just makes it a bigger chance of succeeding on the craft, and enables you to just create the higher level stuff. That's all. You have to get to 640 before you can craft these things. These gold items, you have to be 700 to craft it. So unless you get to 700, you can't make them. And that's all the level is. The speed in crafting comes in your companion level. At level 50, it can turn so if I have Quaisen, I've got Quaisen selected there. The Cybertech making of the Undying Cloak, taking damage from while Rebuke is active, reduces the cooldown of guarded by the Force by 5 seconds per hit, cannot occur more than once every 2 seconds. He can make that in 22 minutes. So that's quick, okay? So if I scroll down and put Ewan on it, which is only a level 1, it's an hour and 40 minutes practically. So there's your difference. Plus, the higher they are, as you can see down in these little yellow sections here, you've got a 78% time efficiency. That's how it's come down to 22 minutes. And a critical rate crew skills is increased by 79%. On top of that, you have your guild perks. So currently we're running tax evasion. No, that's not what we want. That one. The guild bank, I don't think so. Looks like it must have expired and they've had to turn it in. I know, there it is. So because we've got on our current guild, we don't have 1, 2, 3, 4. We don't have the set bonus as yet by the looks of it. Or do we? Looks like it's active. I thought you needed 5 to make it active. Anyway, their set bonus, fortune set bonus, increases your critical chance by 5%. In combat, that sort of thing, but in all operations and stuff like that, except master modes. In addition, increases time efficiency and critical rate per skill by 2%. So the speed to make the Undying Cloak is at 78. Without that extra bonus, it would probably be 76. From my memory, the time frame of the live action role playing is when you can get on. If there's bound to be other people on at the same time that you can go up and talk to and stuff like that. At least I think that's the goal of it. Yeah, I don't know how big role playing is on Sitil Shan, but let's hope this makes it a lot bigger than what it currently is. There's that picture. In my opinion, slicing is going to be the way to go for people that want to just get stuff to sell on the GTN. So mats and stuff like that. The simple reason is slicing is used in everything. Grade 11 artifact data spikes. Oops, wrong way. We've got a couple of thousand of those. Currently worth 36,000 each, 36 and a half. I reckon you could easily sell that for 39 with the amount that's on there. And they come across pretty quickly, pretty easily. And that's just for a blue one. Oh, that's a purple one. There's bound to be other blues and stuff. I used to pay attention to everything on the GTN with my spreadsheet, but I then what I used to do, I used to work out the cost of how much it would cost me to make something. I just downloaded it, searched up for it. Let me see. I should be able to stick it. Somewhere. I can definitely stick it somewhere, that's for sure. But anyway. Not there. Let's put it in here. Stick it on my Discord. I hope it's a small enough chart. Okay. Oh yeah, it's gonna work easily. That's there. You should be able to see it under the SWOTOR stuff down the lower section there. There is, yeah. Let me know if you can't see it, but it should be there for you. Yeah, everyone should be able to see that. I'll sort the rest of that part out later. Okay. I wouldn't say I'm the best. I just try what I can. Try and do what I can. There are definitely streamers out there that, yeah, there are definitely people out there that I think are better than I am. There was a person in chat here. If he's still there, he's one of them. I think he's a little bit better at it than I am. He's definitely a lot more set up with his stream than I am. Well, hopefully, but any questions at all by it, don't hesitate to ask. I'm still yet to... I'm pretty sure most of my crafting stuff is done. I really don't know if there's much else I could tell people about the crafting. That chart doesn't really... The chart doesn't really explain anyway. I'm pretty sure it tells them most of the stuff. See. Yeah, the only things that's missing is grade 9, 10 and 11 mats. As you go higher up in the planets, you'll start getting the higher grade stuff. If you're not quite there yet, you're going to get it from sending your characters off on a crew skill mission. So these are the crew skill missions on here that I've got set for Cybertech. So sending them on to... The more time it takes, the more loot you're going to get from it. The higher, if they crit on these, they'll bring back better stuff, and possibly even in some points they'll bring something back you can only get by critting. You will possibly find crew skill missions with some of the things like treasure hunting and slicing. Not sure about whether you do that with Underworld, but definitely with slicing and treasure hunting with their lockboxes and stuff that you can get from them. These crafting missions, where they've got orange missions at the moment, they'll give you a rich yield. Crafting missions themselves will give you what will they give you? They'll give you a wealthy yield. Don't have any on me at the moment. Gotta find one. I've got it somewhere. There's one. A treasure hunting one. It's only a grade 7, but it is still one. So where's my treasure hunter? My scoundrel. I'll bring him on just so I can show what these do and what they look like. What's the name again? It's there it is. There it is. Scoundrel. If you find these on on your characters and you don't use them, sell them, especially the high level ones, you'll make good credits from that. So as you see, it now opened so I can use it. Put that over here. Is it on this character? Actually, before I do, this is for treasure hunting. So that's these crew skills here. Okay, so rich yield is what there is there. Okay, so I'll learn this now. So it's a mission discovery. It gives you a new mission. So it doesn't come up straight there. Generally, they'll come up down the bottom somewhere. Might need to close and open. Haha. I'll look out grade 11. We want grade 7s. There we go. So they're the rich ones up here. The wealthy is going to be at the bottom here. See, it's got a lock, padlock, unlocked padlock next to it. I don't know why that keeps happening, but it does. It will take my C2N2 droid 8 minutes to get it. The wealthy yield gemstones, lockboxes, and rank 5 companion gifts. So let's get him doing that. So just a quick right click, and in 8 minutes that'll be finished. They do take longer because you do get more back from it. You don't use your boost, XP boosts? Is there a reason for that? I mean, you can save them for another character, I suppose. You just put them into your legacy bank. But you won't skip your story by using them. You might go higher up in level, but with level syncing to the planets, you'll still continue to get XP associated to your level. So you'll not lose XP by out leveling the planet. As about to be happening, I shall hold on here and oh, those boosts. Yes. Yes, they will skip your story. I understand the ones you're talking about now. I was thinking you might have been talking about the XP boost that you get whilst doing your story. And other planetary missions can reward you with XP boosts as well if you needed them. But yeah, I agree. If you want to be running the story, you don't use those boosts. However, once you've run the story, if you like those characters, you can create another one and use the boost on it. You've already seen the story. Do you want to see it twice? Yeah, definitely the way to do that. Always use those on whenever you can. I tend to keep a couple occasionally when I'm leveling a new character, mainly for use when I choose to do a heroic run or flashpoint runs. Because you're going to get more XP in those and you can continue on doing and going and going and going. You're not having to get running from one point to the next in order to in order to get to where you want to be, like you do when you're on a story missions. Also, once you have your legacy level up, this is your first character, isn't it? The stalk that you're running. Yeah, so your legacy level won't be very high currently. But once you do get it up, have you created yourself a legacy name yet? Legacy names aren't permanent. You can change them. It's not cheap to change them, but you can change them. Yeah. Once you get up to being able to do operations, jump into as many of those you like, because that will boost your legacy level up quicker because you're running with more people. And legacy levels are done through a bit of a social type thing. The more people you can run with, the more legacy points you will get from it. I think I got to legacy 50 by the time, within a month or two of it of getting to, within a month I'd say of getting to level 50. That was the cap at that stage. Yeah. So try and get into the operations runs when you can, because you get so many benefits from having it. Been a long time, so I'm not sure. It doesn't actually tell me what the. I guess it is legacy level 3. So you're 16 at the moment. Have you unlocked your extra XPs that you're getting? Doesn't tell me what they are for the ones I've already unlocked. Under advancements on your character perks, look along those and see what you're going to do the most, and how you're going to level the most. If you're going to level mainly through story, you want to pick up your class mission XP as far as you can get it. I've only got this one through to level 4. I didn't have to level 5. I mean, for me, it's not expensive. It might be for you. Okay. Are you planning on doing flashpoints to help level up at all? Because that would be another one to do. And because you're running around planets, I also recommend exploration. If you're only going to level a few, mainly doing flashpoints, pass and exploration are the main 3 that I would recommend to people to get. The other ones are people that like doing PvP. If they really want to do the PvP, then they need to get the PvP ones. That's Warzone experience ones. And you can max those out by level 10 as well. Looks like these are all maxed by level 10. When you get to, because you've only just started and 7.0 is coming out just around the corner, I would recommend you don't unlock the improved renowned experience. Because renown's going, they're going to go, and if you open them up, you're just wasting your coin. And just having started out, I'm going to assume you don't have a lot of coin. Other ones I'd recommend would be altruism, increase your companion influence through gifts. If you're going to craft, the crafting one to improve your crafting critical rate. When you craft critical these days for crafting, when you craft an item that doesn't come in, well, even if ones that come in multiples, when they crit, you get double the amount on most things. Things that come in packs of 4, when you crit on it, you might get 6. Okay, so that mission has finished, that wealthy mission, and you can see that I've gotten 2 rank 5 companion gifts, grade 7 crystals. Some of these crystals you can only get through doing these missions, and they can sell well on the market. Okay? This is a grade 7. I wouldn't worry about selling too many of the grade 7 stuff. Treasure hunting lockboxes quite often have stuff in them too. We've got boots and another rank 5. It's an item rating 132. So let's run now, just so we can show the difference. Treasure hunting, I'll do grade 7, so we can get the same stuff.
I promise nothing less than perfection.
There we go, so that's going to take, what, 4 minutes that to come through. You see a difference in those. Now, you're lucky it was Playboy doing that, because I was actually giving him coin to give to you as well, because you guessed that's 7. He was giving you 10, so I was going to give you 7 mil, but he wouldn't take it from me to give to you, so you're lucky there. But coins easier to come by once you get there. Rocket boots. Okay, so when you're looking at those sorts of perks, get all your rocket boosts. Okay, so max that out if you can. Fleet pass and legacy travel. You want those 3. Eventually, you want all of those. But definitely your boots and your travel passes. As well, even the fleet. Personal starship's not so big. You don't really need that anymore. But these ones here will reduce your timer as to using your emergency fleet pass, quick travel, down to 0 when they're maxed out. So that means you can use your quick travel whenever it's up. Whenever you need to, you could use your fleet pass whenever you need to. Rocket boosts, obviously, they are great for going through areas where you can't mount up. That's what they're for. When you get into doing things and you want to explain how to do operations and flash points and stuff, you use tactical markers. They will only work inside of an instance. They will not work in open area or on fleets and stuff like that. Improved mounting. People always need more Playboy. You never have enough coin these days. Hopefully they're the way they're going to combat stuff these days will benefit from that. The inflation. You will need more coin, Jen. Trust me, you will need it. But obviously, and I think this is what Playboy is leading to, if you do need anything, don't hesitate to ask. We're more than happy to help out where we can. I mean, for me, that's what community is all about. You help people when they need help. I look at it this way. If I was to help one person today, and then they go and help one person tomorrow, what I've done is good.
You deserve nothing less than the highest.
There we go. So That was just a rich one. I only got these materials. As you saw with the other one, I got these 4 things as well. It's the same level, just different quality. And if it crits, they normally say your companions, when they come back, they'll tell you when they crit or not. You get more of these. And that's what you need more of in game. People willing to just help out where they can, no matter what it's really going to cost them. If I was broke and someone was, well, had very little coin, if I had something that someone else needed and I didn't need it, I'd be happy to hand it out. But that's me. I wouldn't expect other people to do the same. Are you an alcoholic, Jen? Do you like having multiple tunes in the game or in any MMO type thing? So, and you've only got one character at the moment. What's happened? I mean, sure I had about 4 or 5 characters by the time I got to level 30. That's when I first started anyway. I tried my hardest not to be, because I'd played other MMOs where I created too many characters. Had trouble keeping track. One thing I will suggest, if you do want multiple characters, create a spreadsheet. What do you think of your bounty hunter? That's another thing a lot of people get to as well. They play their characters, they learn their abilities and stuff like that. They get to end game and then start going into operations and things, and you can tell when you're not doing the same sort of damage to mobs that others are doing. I know when I was running, when I first started operations, people were killing mobs a lot quicker than I was, and I had no idea why. I kept asking and asking, hey, why is this happening? Why is that happening? Why can't I get the same details as you? It came down to a number of things. Gear. That is a big thing. This character that I currently have at the moment, I've just put 306 items on. I didn't care about how it went. I'll switch over to my main Sork. You're leveling a Sork at the moment. Yeah, with that heroic moments and stuff like that, I never used them. Never. Not once. I've got them, and I've died before I said, oh, I could have used my heroic moment, because that adds a heal to you. But I never used it. And I've got 62 odd characters. Not 62 odd, 62 exactly, but anyway. And and I'm planning on creating a new one for when we get this live action roleplay going. So this is my oldest character. This is the very first character I've created in the game. I've never deleted any characters. If I've made a character and leveled it, I've kept it. Otherwise, the way I look at it is deleting a character that I've created and spent so much time into is just a waste of time if I delete it. I don't see the point in that. That's why I've got so many characters so far. And I still play them. What's my slash played on here? 31 days, 3 hours and 14 minutes. That's not a lot in the way, the style of things, because there was a long time there where I didn't play this character. I was playing others, leveling up others, and stuff like that. But what I'm getting at in here is the gearing side of things. This is not... Oh no, this will work. I'll go up to the ship. Up on the ship, there's a training dummy that you can use to attack things with and practice your just practice rotations. I keep calling them rotations because, well, effectively they're rotations, but they're more a priority list for it. Okay. In here, we've got a list of training, operation, healing, disable training mode. Really? I didn't know you can disable training mode, but anyway. Operation training. Here we go. Training dummy is bid. Okay. So what we can do here is we practice rotations, priorities. Nothing here is capped. So I have a proficient stim. As you can see, currently I'm at 108.73 in accuracy. I would lose a lot of DPS with that. I'll start up the Star Pass. This is a third-party program that analyzes your combat logs that the game creates and gives you a easy to read path as to, hey, this is what it's going to be. Just adjust these meters so it's easier to read. Pop that back into place so I don't accidentally click it. Put my accuracy on. So now that's boosted my accuracy up to 110.01. I'm a little over on my accuracy. It's at 1,592. Target, a lot of people say target is 1590. Yes, it will work, but 1589 is precise from what I've gathered and can see. I don't see where it drops down lower. But anyway, I've got my gear here. You can see that they're all augmented, and I'll show you the difference with it later. What's the elemental convection? Bolt rush triggers lightning storm when activated. Yep, I like that one. There is the other one though. What's this one? Storm watch. Okay, so Stormwatch is single target, and where Elemental Convection is AoE in tacticals. So I'm only doing a single target, so I'll select the right one to start with. Now, the rotation that I use, because I'm starting the fight, I'll start off with a cast. So the Crushing Darkness. Then I'll go to Affliction. Force speed is important, even though I'm not going to be moving. It speeds up a few things and allows me to... Where's my buffies? This is going to be... There it is. These buffs are going to become passive. So you'll just get them automatically in 7.0, which I'm looking forward to. I need to I'll drop the health down to 3.25 million of the training dummy, so I'm not passing forever. Once that's done, I'll also drop down the armor, because I don't put an armor debuff on like you would in a merc. A merc or a commando will put a debuff onto the dummies or onto mobs in operations. So to simulate that, I need to add those. So now that dummy's now only got 3,250,000 health. Rotation, as I was saying, is Crushing Darkness, Affliction, Speed, Thundering Blast, Chain Lightning, Lightning Bolt, and then it's really just, you need to put Recklessness and Polarity Shift whenever you can as well. If you have Adrenals, you use those at that point as when you hit them, because it boosts up the amount of damage you can do. I've never used Adrenals, so I will never have the same damage as someone who does. I quite frequently screw my rotations up, so that drops it down a lot. I know people playing sorts that get up to around 20 to 24k DPS on a dummy. But let's start this one off. The idea, when you can, is to really hit the glowy ones. When you can't hit those, you need to hit the this instant casts, because instant cast is where it's all coming at. And knowing when to put on the other. Yeah. It's hard to concentrate and do it all at the same time, but you know, after a while. Thundering Blast is a must-have at all times. You replace Crushing Darkness whenever you can, but you can forget about Affliction, because through your general attacks, Affliction will be refreshed on its own accord through your normal attacks and that sort of stuff. So at the moment, you see I'm seeing up around 15k. You almost never want to do a hard cast like I just did of Chain Lightning. That's DPS loss. And it's noticeable too. I did it again. And again, I'll move that time to cancel that. The idea is to get as many procs out as you can, then just hit those off. As you can see, I'm nowhere near as good as some people thought. But I'm also not running out of force. People quite often use abilities that cost extra force. To bring up damage and stuff like that. I can't do that. I get too confused and stuff like that. Congratulations on level 60. So that's finished. That's dead. Training dummy back. Now I shall use the elemental convection and show the difference between those two. I can. By the debuffs. So it's got the same sort of thing. So I was only getting a 14k there on that run. It depends. The Maras really depend on the style you play. Majority of Marauder players and Sentinel players that I have come across in my time, I would class them as people who probably shouldn't be playing Marauders or Sentinels, because most of the problems have come from them playing that class incorrectly, to the point that using their double lightsaber throw that they have, pulls other mobs and can just really cause problems within the fact of a operation, that sort of thing. I've played them. I found them to be quite devastating. So they can definitely do their definitely do some deeps on them, that's for sure. Way back when they were first out and about, they were definitely the way to go. But they had the highest DPS available. They don't have that now. But just like before, you want your force blast to be the priority of your abilities. Whenever that's not cooldown, you need to be casting it again. Follow your glowy buttons. Whenever you get the chance to hit your chain lightning, you need to be doing so, because that's where a lot of damage comes from. don't wait for any cooldowns to come off. If something else comes up before a cooldown has come off, then you need to go with that other one. So as you can see, single target, I'm only doing 12k. I definitely did a lot higher with the Storm Watch on this one, but when it comes to AoE, you got a lot better DPS coming out on this elemental convection, because every time it's proc sort of thing, it's doing AoE to, or damage to other mobs abilities around. I brought that back up to 13k DPS. So it's not a big change in damage compared to the two things, but the rotation was the same. Those who can perform that rotation really good is a lot higher numbers than that. Yeah, Sins have some good CCs with the right tacticals and stuff like that. That can really shine as Playboy. How you going, Dread? How'd your stream end up going last night? I had to lurk for a long time there before I left. Yeah, so if you ever get the chance, have a check out of Dread's stream. The bearded fella from the European side there. I paid attention to that too, and anyway, 4.5 hours. Did you go back to bed, or what'd you do after that? I know you were going to go to bed, but you couldn't sleep, and it was your stream, so. Yeah, so I was just showing some rotation for the stalks. I'm looking forward to doing it again with learning the new ways about fighting with 7.0 when that comes out. It's going to take a bit of time to learn. One of the classes I liked recently, 6.0, was the snipers and slingers. Which one was it? Not the pub one. I mean, I got that into playing the snipers at that stage before the last last time they brought the hammer down on them, sort of thing. I created 6 on each side. So I've got 12 snipers, gunslingers of different sorts. I like the when's the one that's each has their pros and cons as to which way you wanted to play them. The engineering and the saboteur, I think they're the two. The dot, what I class as a dot class, because that's basically what you're doing. You're placing dots down on people and spreading them. I was happy with the name of this one too. Called it Killer Star Wars. Looked like a play on Star Wars and stuff like that. 12 assassins. You don't happen to like assassins, do you, Dread? Just assassins, or is that including shadows? Let's see where I'll go for this one. Let's go to my Alderaan stronghold. I think I've got them in there. Both Shadow and Jedi. You are saying 12 between them, not 12 of each. They have quick travel points here, they don't. They should.
Destination. Enjoy your stay.
All those things are down there just to fill it up. Back in the day when you had to get a places filled in order for them to count as what your conquest was. Now you just got to have them unlocked. Three per server on both sides. Oh, that's not so bad. Okay, so ads are about to start again in 5 minutes. I wish I could stop them, but hang on, I can. I'll only stop it for about a minute, so it's not really worth it, I suppose. The healing dummy. Okay, so I can't debuff them as much. What a pity. These combat training ones used to be closer to the operation. And I was passing on these at one stage, and I was passing up to 60k DPS on the 3 dummies with the which one was that? That was the, I think that's my marksman that I was doing that with.
You and me, we're getting good.
A vendor here to buy what I want. Don't have them. Oh well. So I'd worked out a rotation on these, a positive energy rotation, so that I wouldn't run out of my energy unless I did something wrong. Okay. That's to do with your obviously light and dark side these days. So near your minimap, I think it stays as part of the minimap, you've got your icons of dark and light sides, depending on which one you have chosen there. When you get to maximum side, so maximum light or maximum dark, you start earning currency. The that's easy to see. So your dark side tokens. Okay, so I've on this character, I've got on this sofa, I've got a maximum of 100 dark side tokens. I should spend them, but I don't know what to spend them on. A lot when it's full light. When you hand in things, you start earning those tokens as well. Is it just for the renown levels? Renown objectives. I thought it was for any sort of a quest where you might get them as well. But in 7.0, that's all going. So I wouldn't really matter about too much. It also means that when it's full 5 light or 5 dark, you also get the dark versus light droids out on planets, which take a few people to go and kill, and you can get, I think they're part of achievements and stuff like that. I don't think they drop anything decent. Let's have a look. Here's one thing I haven't done. I can't find it. They might have retired it already. I didn't think they had though. That's more for achievements for killing them things. Maybe it's under legacy. Could be here. So dark versus light achievements. So defeat all 10 dark side world bosses. I haven't killed one of them. So that's what that means. When it's dark at dark 5, these bosses show up and you can go and kill them. When you kill them, you get a point at the end of it. When you get all 10 done, you get a light side banner. You get light side banner with the dark side. You get a dark side banner with the light. Yes, you do. Interesting. It would be the other way around, I would have thought. But anyway, when it's like full light 10, you can go kill the those bosses. Light 10, light 5. Once you've completed all 2, then you get these again. Yeah. But these are the banners you're getting. Honestly, I don't think they're worth it, in my personal opinion. But for my achievement points, bugger all. Where do I see my achievement points now? Yeah, 36,905. So not very high. There's a lot of things that I haven't completed. Actually, it's probably quicker to go through to see the things that I have done. I didn't get to do all the EVs. What have I got to do? Defeat Infernal Council on 16 man. I have done this, it just hasn't counted. I mean, very rarely would you get through to defeat Thoa on 16 man. In fact, veteran mode. I don't think we did it veteran. I have done 16 man EV with just 8 people before. That took points. That's a pretty impressive amount. I mean, I don't know. I don't think the feats of strength count. Where are they? Feats of strength activities. Yeah, see, these aren't counting for Galactic Command. I had all those. So I lost those points when they came off. didn't have these ones. I don't even know what these were for. Public activists. Dark light, the ones that have been done. I had done most of these. Of course, I didn't finish the full dark light stuff. I didn't do these ones. That's the heroic stuff. I didn't end up doing. But that's okay. I wasn't upset by that. Operations, KP and EV. Nightmare. Master modes. They were nightmare back then, not master modes, but anyway. They changed them in one, they changed it in the other. I'm sure I'd done them. But still, they don't count towards your points either. They obviously took those off the points because people can't get them anymore. I have gone through stages of going off after achievements and stuff like that. There's a lot. What have I missed here? Defeat 100 enemy players who were playing partying with the party Jawa. Now, that's not going to be an easy one to do, especially to do the 500. They need to have that party Jawa out when you kill them. Yeah, that's not going to be an easy one to complete. What's this one? Defeat 10,000 players in combat. 50,000. I'll get there eventually. PvP season milestones. It's for ranked stuff. Yeah, this is all ranked stuff. I'll never get more than 0 out of 0 for that. I don't plan on going into ranked PvP. I'm not going to say I'll never go in there. I don't plan on going into it. What have I missed here on Alderaan? Inflicted 5,000 damage with a single ability in 50 different Alderaan Civil War matches. I'm not far off that. I can get that. If it's something you're really interested in, the fight night that Playboy's going to get going is I'm assuming you've done PvP and WoW and stuff like that. So in my mind, it's PvP is the same beast no matter what one you do or where you get it from. Achievement points, unless you go achievement hunting, you'll get them eventually. It's not something that falls off the tree. One thing I would like to be able to do at some stage, where is this? I've got to find the Datacrons. I don't think it's under there anymore. I'd like to run through getting Datacrons for people. There's no Datacrons out that I don't have. I've got them all. Again, back before they changed all the Datacrons to being just plain mastery or presence. They used to be. They used to be important for endgame. Because they used to add main stats, tertiary stats and stuff like that, and any extra you got was a benefit. Now they're only adding mastery or presence. Do they have an endurance one? I don't think they have endurance one. What am I looking for that? That will come under codex. Achievement datacrons. Doesn't tell me if I've got them though. So many times when we were, oh, you have the endurance one from Caravan. Okay, so yeah, they do. So they have endurance, presence, and mastery then. Back before when you had all the other ones that you used to get, critical ones, alacrity ones, accuracy ones, power ones, the main 5 stats you'd have, but they all changed because it was becoming the stage that people wouldn't be allowed into an operation with a progression team unless they had them, and it started to create toxicity and so forth. And to get away from that, I believe that would be the main reason why they changed it. I would not say that's exactly the reason why I changed it, because like most streamers, we don't get told about these things. But it doesn't take a rocket scientist to guess at it. Red or Playboy, if you're still there, do you know where to find the Diacron list? See whether you've got them. I knew that was somewhere. Oh look, it says right here, Datacrons. Yeah, so they light up once you get them. And that lets you know when what you need to go look for if you need them. The ones in Metchar, they were a challenge to get to. Ondron wasn't so hard. There was one there that's a bit of a platform jump, if you don't mind doing that. Osis was fairly easy. McKeb, pain in the ass, but not so bad. Actually, there is one in McKeb there that is not a nice one to go for. Actually, from memory, that's going to be worse than what the Onderon one was. Long way to go. If you fall, you die, and stuff like that, and you start to get at the beginning. One that took time is on. Where is it? Not Taris. Tatooine. Tatooine. That was not a fun one. There it is. So these are all masteries. Okay. Oh, yep, there's an endurance presence. Yeah, so they've changed a lot. But anyway, they're not critical to have anymore. With this, especially at the moment where mastery is capped to the levels you get, without these, you're still going to be over the cap. When you go into ducks and those operations, the small amount that it makes, it's not going to make a huge difference in mastery and stuff. Perhaps maybe with yeah, no. It's just an achievement thing these days, really, to make sure you get them all. They're really not needed. It's a pity because, you know, it'd be nice to be able to say, look, I'm one of these people that's gone and got them all, you know, a title or something saying you've got them. A bit like Founder and stuff like that. The fleet, that used to be 5 datacrons in one location, but it was a... People used to charge. They would get thoughts or sages in certain positions on the fleet datacron area and just charge people 1 million credits, because 1 million credits was a lot back then, to just get pulled through to get this datacron. You can actually get datacrons and place them in this in the stronghold. Maybe not necessarily those ones, but you can definitely get datacrons strongholds. Let's see. You even get sets of 5. If I can find them. Data banks. Data cores. Yeah. So there's a set of 5 datacrons. 6 datacrons there. Okay, that's what they look like. And I think you can get, so they're the dark side datacrons. Let's put down here the light side datacrons. There we go. Doesn't really do much difference between the two of them, just the colours on the tables. I think there are out there ones where you just a datacron on its own as well, on a pedestal, that type of thing. They're not interactable. Yeah, you'll be right. As a reward, if you to get them all, you should be rewarded with well, enough to be able to say, oh, this is one for each one. So like that. But that's not a bad idea. Especially when you're got ones for different planets. So if you're just a Republic player and you don't do the Imperial side, you won't get these 4. You won't get these 5 from Terrace. Once upon a time, the fleet one was separated as well. You used to have Republic fleet and Imperial fleet. So they combined those 2. So you said you created a bounty hunter. Do you know what type of bounty hunter you created? Can you remember the type? A power tech. Okay. So you wouldn't know what type of power tech. Of memory. A tank, prototype, or pyrotech. The 3 options. Level 5, level 5. Doesn't matter. The way of creating them these days, you get the for Imperial. I'm looking for. Okay, an IO, so innovative ordnance. What's that like? That's like the right prototype, I believe, which is my first bounty hunter as well, actually. These bounty hunters, the IOs, people like Smokey like to play those. They can be quite nasty. Name of it again, Scar Hunt. Punk. That's not the one. This is why I want a search feature. I know the character's name. For the life of me, I've got that many, I can't see them. There it is. Yeah, these days you choose your advanced class at the beginning. Previously, you used to have to get to level 10, get to the fleet. Level 10? Yeah, level 10, which is about the time you finish the first planet. Get to the fleet and then choose your advanced class. I still got a heap of those renown boosts. Don't need those anymore. Anyway, where am I going? What's this one? Make sure it's the one I'm thinking of. No, it is not. Okay, so it's not the right one. This gear set that I'm currently wearing on this character, if you're wondering, is of the Jawa. Tree. It's his gear set that he gets. Oh no, sorry, I was wrong again. It's Blizz. I'll mix those two up. Blizz's gear set. But he is a Freak is the Ewok one. Okay. I'll just grab on my pyro. Ads will be running. They just finish. Ads don't start for another 23 minutes. Pre-rolls are on, back on. Okay. See. There it is. So this is my IO equivalent, the Pyrotech. Now the heat system, as you were asking. Thanks for that, Dread. You have a good sleep, and I shall catch you later on. There's me training dummy. Downstairs. Oh, there it is. Downstairs. Okay. So, heat system. Obviously, each time you use an ability, it will generate heat. The more heat you have, the less you're able to use. You can assume, I suppose you could sort of put it as if you've got a safety mechanism in there that stops you overheating. So if you get too hot, you can stop using, you can't use abilities, that sort of thing. If you do get too hot, there is a vent heat ability which will drop your heat dramatically. So this rapidly vents 50 heat over 3 seconds. Because you only get 100, they'll drop down half. And there are other things that will help reduce your heat as well. As you mouse over each one, it should tell you in their abilities whether it creates heat or not. So you're always reducing your heat, but you're always cooling down. You've got good heat sinks in there. But occasionally you might need to vent heat, which sort of like putting a coolant on it. Rapid shots does not use heat. So while you use rapid shots, you're still cooling down. So it's not building heat or not dropping heat. Otherwise, from what I can see, everything else uses heat. Deadly Onslaught does not. Okay, so that's memory. Yep. Okay. Immolate. That uses it. It's not the one I was thinking of. That's the one. Scorch. Puts a dot on them. If you're running a Pyrotech or IO spec, you want to keep that on whatever you can as long as you can. If it comes off, you make sure you get it back on, because that's where most of your damage is going. There are things here that will spread it. Just need to find them all. There's nothing here that's going to spread to be able to show it. Ability points, I've spec'd this out to the way I think I need it. This is all changing in 7.0, so don't pay any attention to it. They all add to how things work. I've chosen things that best suit the damage, what I'm going to be using. Pneumatic boots for increased speed. That's another thing you need to have on cooldown as well, is your shoulder cannon. The shoulder cannon is operated independently of you. which means if you get stunned, where is my shoulder cannon ability? Power yield, fuel, shoulder cannon. So you see that shoulder cannon come up? If I'm stunned, knocked down, incapacitated, whatever, you can still use this. And then in conjunction with this ability here, it will heal me for 3% of my total health. So someone can come up and stun me. I can turn around and damage them still by using my shoulder cannon. For as often as many shots of it got, you saw it ticking up there, it had up to 4. Each one healed me for 3%, so there was 12% health increased. And I'm stunned while I'm doing it, so yeah, that's really an important thing there. If you're doing PvP with it, as again, this is all changing, so you've got to ignore it anyway. But there are things in here that will help with PvP, like stealth scan. This would be nasty against a shadow or an assassin. It stuns them if they are detected within it. It immobilizes them when they're detected by it for 3 seconds. And increase the movement speed of all allies within that area that you scan. So that doesn't have to be stealth, but just in the area. And that will last for 6 seconds after it expires. So that'd be a good one too on some instances. Sonic Rebounder, that's an important, would be a good one for it. Do you have any questions about the heat mechanism and how it works? Basically, in my opinion, it really depends on what your abilities are. I'm allowed to get cocky if I wanna. So I'll try and, you can see it's reducing its heat quite rapidly. I've really got to use high level things to be able to if you want a healer, have you healed in MMOs? Because it is my opinion that the operative healer is the best. Just the best one for me to use anyway. I'm really bad at the Sorks. They have they used to be rather immobile, the Sork healers. But that got changed, so now they're almost as mobile as what a operative healer is. operative DPS, that can be quite devastating, especially in PvP. I do have a geared one. I'll just show you a quick list of the ones that I've got here. So these are all my characters. Under the name, green for light side, reds for dark side. Under classes spec, DPS, tank, and heals. Their crew skills, that sort of thing. You think that's bad? I got how much credits I've got on each one to track. My renown levels, I use that to determine as to which one I was going to level up for the 999. What part of the story I'm up to on each one. You see all the bits down the bottom I've got here. I had it all separated as to how I have my enhancements and everything else, so I can cut and copy and make it easier for me to find things. The augments and what needed to be able to make them. How much things were going to cost, and compared to whether I was to sell it or buy it or however. Yeah, I got a big spreadsheet on all my characters. $62 characters. You got to track on what you're doing with them, otherwise you're going to lose it. So this the gear levels. Red is not min-maxed. Green was min-maxed with gear. I had down here what it was. Mods needed, min-maxed, enhanced. I used to have it set up to which ones could transfer over to other characters. Then I decided I'll just get them for each character. My career skills, so I keep a track of who's playing what. I was playing hub side for a long time there, so most of those are all done there. I didn't do much in this side. These are mainly just going to be the standard flashpoint crew skills. My lethality is the one I like to play. I wouldn't say the best teacher. I'd be more like a jack of all trades, a master of none. There are people out there that specialize in just their characters, like Playboy with his shadow. I would take his word over a shadow rather than mine, because he would know more about it, especially how to get it set up for PvP. I want to get Scar Destroyer out. That's my... I did start enjoying the melee playstyle of that within the last 6 months or so. I go through stages. I've passed him, haven't I? I try to keep a bit of a convention going with my naming. I try to always have Scar in it wherever I can. Yes, I saw you run on the master mode of Red Reaper. I don't think I'd try that with my my characters. Yeah, I got Scar Killer. I just had him on. I had him on not long ago. Killer Scar Wars. I I had on. I do have a Scar Killer. Aussie. My spreadsheet would be best for that one. I'm sure I had one. Yes, it's Scar Killer, one word, not two words. It's my concealment operative. Yeah, see? This one. I like his sunnies. Although, with that thing in front of him, I don't know how he'd see out of him. That's a reference to Force Unleashed, is it? I wouldn't have a clue about that. I haven't played it. So I was looking for my Scar Destroyer, which is this one. This character cost me approximately 150 million credits to gear out. I think it was this one. And that was a cheap one. A lot of that came in getting these gold amplifiers, which is also another thing going away in 7.0 is the amplifiers. Let's see. Let's get to go to my ship. The operative ship is quite a nice one. I like that one, the shape of it and the look of it. The bounty hunter one is one of the worst looking ships I've ever had. Yeah, probably wouldn't hurt. Wouldn't make much of a difference really which way about it, whether you got the characters or the legacy stuff first. They all eventually need to be done. Well, don't need to be, but could be. So this one's all, well, had gotten up there, but no longer there. It was up around the 18. I don't have that debuff on it. Be the main reason where that's coming from. I plan on doing a write-up of, once I've worked out what the what I like as a rotation for classes, and putting those in on my Discord as well. So anyone who wants to have a look at them, more than happy to do so. I haven't got anything there at the moment for the simple fact they're changing in 7.0 and I didn't see the point in putting it in there until then. if you have a class on you or make a class that has the ability to do a battle res, have that on your bar somewhere because you never know when it may be needed. Where's my... Where is it? Where's that little droid? There he is. By the debuffs. What are we looking at here? We're looking at the 6.5 and the debuff. Okay. Now, I just need to go for a bio break. I shall be back shortly. When I get back, I'll see what I can get up to on my on this character. Pretty sure I've gotten up to about 18k DPS on this, 18 to 20, something like that, if I get it right. I shall be back as soon as possible. He is back. That feels a lot better. And let's see what I can do with these numbers. One of these abilities does a lot more damage when done from behind. That one. Got to be careful of the amount of times I use my dart here. It really draws back on the energy. And if I'm not careful, I'll run out of energy. I stuffed up the rotation already, so I'm got down to 16k. I can't claim that I've created these rotations or priority lists. I've actually just gone around and seen what other people have. Recently I saw a few there where I changed the order in which they got done. And that's mainly because I felt it was better done in the different order. Yeah, although that's not really that important unless you're on your own, because these days there's bound to be someone already in your group that will have it. I don't know if in 7.0, because they're going to passive rather than a cast that will cover everybody. I don't know if the passive will cover everyone automatically or just yourself. If it is just yourself, then yes, you'll definitely want all the buffs. They don't add a lot to it, but they do add to it. I mean, 17k is not too bad, I suppose, for a single target. And there are definitely abilities here that I'm not using that would probably benefit from me doing so. if you create yourself a healer on that, and you want to practice healing, there are practice healing dummies around now that you could use to practice on. You can find them on the Alderaan Stronghold, on the Rishi Stronghold. I like the Rishi Stronghold. Just quietly, quite. Got it. So 17.7. So I did stuff up a few times there. I'm sure I could get closer to the 18, 19 if I wanted to concentrate on it. But, you know, we don't need that. The healing dummy for the operatives, for any class really, is that heals. It's a good place to practice. Get an idea of your... Where's my healer? There he is. As I said, they're available on the Rishi Stronghold and Alderaan Stronghold. For the Rishi Stronghold, it's up on the ship where you had those. I've got mail. Why have I got mail on this character? Hang on, I'm going to a Stronghold. That'll get it to me. There's Rishi. Alderaan will do. Have a... Here it is. In all strongholds, I make sure I... Ooh. You weren't supposed to do that. Oh, I'll just use that as a... Anywho. There are things in here on this stronghold that have got achievements associated to it. You need to find things.
Enjoy your stay.
Maybe one day I'll go over them if I can remember them myself. I am, what, 47, 48 this year? Memory's not as good as it used to be. I'd love to have an eidetic memory, but that's not going to happen. If it hasn't already, it ain't gonna. That's for sure. Okay, so here's your healing things. My buffs are on. Good. Now, healers don't get benefit from much in the way of stems and stuff. If you do, you use the critical ones. The main thing as a healer, an operative healer, you need to keep up. Oh look, this is the one in the beta stoners. Oh, nice. Anyway, you need to keep your colto probes on all times. Don't let, well, they can drop off, but get them back up as soon as you can, because that's free heals when you can't concentrate on someone. So you see each probe heals. So I'm getting 4.5, 3.5 off each one. As well as you getting heals if they're on you, you also get the tactical advantages, which are needed for quick heals from the surgical probe. It becomes, as long as you've got those advantages, that sort of thing, you've got instant heals. So whether it's on yourself or other people, that's what you want to do. Okay, so the other thing you need to keep on, and this is a story. I mean, it's still an important ability, diagnostic scan. It helps to regenerate energy, as well as giving you a heal. It's not high, it's quick, and you can have it set so it works whilst moving. At the moment, I'm not sure how it's going to go in 7.0. I haven't looked into that, but it was, I don't remember when they changed, back in 3.0 at least, and before, it was the main ability you had to use to get your energy up and keep it up. You had nothing else to do it for you. And I ran a prog group. Well, I wasn't running it, but I was in a prog group. We were trialing out some new people to come in and give us a hand and that sort of thing. And this person said they knew everything that could be known about operative healers and that they were the best operative healers around. Leveling as a healer? Sure, if you want to rip your eyes out. No. Leveling as a healer would be very, 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 very slow. You're relying on your companion. If you do it as a healer, don't get me wrong, I've leveled as a healer only because I wanted to. I've leveled as a tank and I've leveled as a DPS. So I can recommend level as DPS. It will be faster for leveling. It don't matter if you're going to be doing story all the way through, because it will still be faster, but I mean, it's story, it takes time anyway. But yeah, definitely faster as a DPS. If you level as a stealther, only doing stories, don't stealth through them, you'll lose out on XP if you stealth through it. Kill the mobs. They're there to be dead, so make sure they are. I did that once. I stealthed through doing stories alone. By the time I got to, this is before they had level thinking and stuff. By the time I got to Corellia, I couldn't hurt anything. I wasn't a big enough level. I had to go back to old planets and just grind mobs to get my levels up, because I had nothing else to do to get my levels up. It's not so bad these days. If you come up to another planet where you're under level, go do a heroic or two, you'll soon get there. Do a flashpoint or something, you'll get there. So it's not as bad as it used to be. But if you don't want to have to worry about doing that sort of stuff, as a stealther, don't stealth through your story content. Back to my story about this operative healer and the diagnostic scan. They said they knew everything about it. But on this op run, they were forever running out of force or energy in this case. And we kept wiping and wiping and wiping. We just couldn't get past. We're doing a KP run, and it was on what was it? What's their names? Jarg and Sorno, the ones where you have to one tank on each. It was a hard mode to be doing, so you had to have at that stage. It was definitely a 2 tank job and a 2 healer job. So we would wipe to this constantly and stuff. And they were running out of force. So one of our other healers, who happened to be a very decent operative healer, asked why they're running out of power all the time, out of energy. They said they have no idea, but they just can't keep up with the heals because they're needing so many. And they went through asking what abilities they had on their bars and stuff like that. Not once did they say they had diagnostic scans. So they were asked, do you have diagnostic scan? Because as I was saying, you need a diagnostic scan to keep your energy up. It's like a heal with like a rifle shot on a DPS or something like that. It's a non-consuming energy healing type thing that you could run, and you gained energy through doing so. It actually stated on the ability you will gain energy whilst using this ability, and they didn't have it there, and they said they knew everything. We quickly made it a bit of a meme that there's people not having diagnostic scan, and people who used to run out of energy, we go, are you sure you got your diagnostic scan on, and stuff like that. Yeah, so I try to make sure I know what I'm talking about before I say I know what I'm talking about. I have been proven wrong occasionally, so it does happen. I am not always right. Don't tell that to me kids, because I'm always telling them I may not always be correct, but I'm never wrong. Because as far as they're concerned, if I've told them they've got to do something some way, then that's the way they've got to be doing it. But anyway, that's a different story. Training dummies. As I was saying, keep up on your Colto probes. Keep them on yourself. Through your abilities currently, having one of those on you also adds to your defense, so you don't take as much damage. So you can move around. A lot of your things are not everything is instant cast. You need to stand still for it, I suppose. They're not as mobile as they used to be. AoE heals. They're your big ones. There is an order to the way you cast your healing abilities. You get this one, which becomes a instant and energy free cast when it's procced. So Colto injection, Colto infusion, quite often will proc 5, which is surgical probe. It gives you a free thing. So you saw that my probes ran off on me. Try and have 2 onto all where you can. So when it comes to doing your heals, as I said, I've let me buffs drop off. Healer has a lot to concentrate on, especially in a operation fight, and definitely in PvP too, because you can't always stand still. You need to time things, you need to constantly get your probes up. They're not difficult to do once you get used to it. Being in groups, it's just a matter of having practice and stuff like that, but you'll get there. They're the main healing abilities you have. Toxic haze, if you need to do damage on things. Tactical superiority. That's something you probably don't get used as much as a healer. Normally a DPS would use that, but that adds to your so this buffs your group members within 40 meters, a critical chance 10%. So that goes on top of any lot caps and stuff like that, I believe, from memory. Toxic scan. It's important to have on your bar, sort of thing. That's your cleanse. Make sure you get that off onto people that need cleansing. It's important to know what fights are going to need cleanses. Sometimes it's really important to get it on. Athos. Athos in master mode is an important one to know about your cleanses. There is a dot that the last boss puts onto a person, just one person. If it's not cleansed quickly, they're dead. You have about 1 to 2 seconds in which to cleanse it. If it doesn't kill them, it's damn well near it. They take one hit. Master mode, I'm pretty sure it's a death sentence if you don't get it off. It happens in veteran mode as well. It's an almost death sentence. You've got your Colto stations there to help heal with that. There are other stages where you'll need, on boss fights and operations, where you need your cleansers and stuff like that. There's a friendly target of up to 2 negative tech or physical effects. Very similar to the, actually it's the same as the Merc one. Now, the Merc, the IO Mercs, not the IO Mercs, the IO, what are they? Vanguards? Yeah, the IO Vanguards. And the likes of those. That dot that I showed you that they needed keeping up cannot be cleansed by the toxic scan or the one that the Mercs have. I've tried it many a time and it does not come off. I don't know if the sorts can remove it. It should be cleansable as a defense against it, but it's not so far. I believe the assassins, when deceptive assassins, mind you, when they vanish, it drops it off like that, because that's part of their cloaking screen. That all negative effects drop off and stuff like that. But they don't have that a cleansable thing for it, which is a shame, because that's rather devastating, that part. there was a stage here where I was going through the storylines on characters to get them all up to level with stories. As you see, most of my characters have not completed the storyline. I think at the moment I've completed about a quarter. About a quarter, just had a quick guess. Yeah, I've done 14 out of the 62. That's almost a quarter. Not quite. Are there possibly anything else you may want to have a look at? Hey Shibs, how's it going? Thanks for the for coming on in and looking around. It's definitely going to be worth coming back to with 7.0 dropping Feb 15. Today is the last day of the current double XP that's running. So if you've been playing on SOTOR before and lots of characters that are a little bit behind, it's not low to level anymore, but it will just be a little bit quicker. If you're solo, heroics are the best way to level up if you need it, in my opinion. If you're in a group, flashpoints are the way. If you can, operations even more so. But there's been, how long has it been since you played SOTOR? Mainly because that really determines of how much story there is. So if it's been a while, there's going to be a lot of story. So if you like story, that's this is definitely going to be a good game to play. Even if you like Star Wars, I like it. I've played it now for the 10 years. So I may have had a break here or there, but for the entire 10 years it's been out, I've been in it. 7.0 is going to be a big shake-up for a lot of people. So though a lot of the veterans in here are going to have to practically relearn classes. All these abilities are all changing. What they do aren't changing, but how you get them, how you use them, that's changing. Gearing and all that, and the way you gear, that's all going to change as well. To me, they're going back to an older style of gearing ways, back when it first started, type of thing, where if you're doing something, you're going to upgrade your gear. Doesn't matter what you're doing. If you prefer to do certain, say like PvP or something like that, or maybe operations, you'll gear differently to how someone will gear just doing conquests. I think you gear quicker doing the higher content, the harder content, than you will with the lighter ones. As in, I believe the increments in which you go up have bigger gaps between them, where with just doing conquest type gearing, you'll have smaller increments in increasing. So I think the starting point is at 318 gear level, The next one up for that will be 320, wherein I think flashpoints start out at 320, and I think as they go up in 324, so they have a larger gap between them. The only way that I've been led to believe to get in-game gear is by doing in-game content, so master mode operations. Now, there are already people in and about getting into ideas of how to get that gear quicker, and it could work. I don't know if I'll be able to get into any of that because it's not going to be the easiest things to do. But yeah, and thank you very much, Gibson, for that follow. Much appreciated. If there's anything you want to know about current storylines, and I try not to spoil things, so if you only played up to level 30 and you like story, I would suggest not asking too much about storylines because it will spoil it for you. And spoiling is not the best of things. Companion lists, depending on how long you were playing, originally there were only 5 companions. Now there's a lot more. So, and how you go about getting them is different. Other characters that can be or cannot be so-called companions that you can use, depending on your story, on how you make your choice in your storylines. So, from Knights of the Fallen Empire, your story decisions that you make a difference in what you can get. So perhaps you choose to kill someone that you could have had as a companion if you didn't kill them. Or perhaps you chose to not have someone come as a companion where you could have before. There's a number of ways your story can change depending on how you make your decisions. And for the astute people who played Sith sorcerers and assassins and stuff like that, the Force classes on the Imperial side, there is someone you interact with on the very starting planet that you get to interact with later on in your towards the end or current storylines, not the end of the storylines because it hasn't finished, it's still going, but you interact with them again. On Drummond Cast, there is a cult that you can deal with on that story, on that planet, that you may later on have to go kill on a daily basis on another planet. Which was only really something I noticed towards the end of last year, where I actually paid attention to it. I actually went back and did that cult storyline on a character and then said, that's a person I go kill on this other planet on a daily place through a daily quest and stuff like that. And I found that quite interesting. February 15 is when 7.0 comes out. That's when a lot of the stuff is going to change. What I'm looking forward to the most is going to be dual, for want of better words, dual spec. It's not the words they're using. They're using a dual, what is it? It's different play styles. So you can have 2 play styles, basically. 2 classes. So as a Force user, I can be a Sith Assassin, or if Light 5 has been unlocked on my legacy, I could be a Jedi Guardian or something like that. So there's that coming out. That's going to be exciting. That has the opportunity for those who like to role play. Oh, hi, Vital. Yeah, sure, go for ahead. Ask a question. I'll try my best to answer it. If I can't, I'll try and find the answer. Don't want to pick a bad class. I would not say there's a bad class. That said, it all comes down to your play style. Like, I've only just started getting back into PvP, and I'm on a merc myself. I don't seem to have too much trouble on mercs. When I go in, I do decent amount of numbers in DPS. I'm geared for PvE with that merc, not for PvP, which a lot of avid PvPers would be cringing at right now. I am not spec'd for PvP either. I am spec'd for PvE, which again, that would make PvPers cringe twice. And if I was to take that character in onto a ranked arena, I'm quite sure I would get ignored, so I couldn't get into any more ranked arenas with other people because it's a big different kettle of fish with the ranked against the regs. But I found my merc to be quite survivable with its cooldowns and so forth. Its shield is quite good, although now having run it, I've worked out a way around it. So when I see other mercs or commandos put their shield up, I know how to get around that to still do damage to them and not heal them at the same time. I know a person that plays an assassin in PvP. He's great at it. He plays Deception, which is a great class for PvP. A lot of people will say if you're going to go an assassin or a shadow, I don't know the corresponding class for the Deception shadow in the shadow side, but there's Deception assassin. When you cloak out, any dots or anything else like that drop off. You vanish and stuff like that, and that sort of thing. This bloke that I'm talking about, SM Playboy, I'm not sure if he's still in channel, but he's really good on his shadow. He even takes it into ranked arenas. He's a streamer, but he doesn't stream ranked. He only streams regs because concentration is a lot different. And he loves to talk to people. Yeah. You know you're good at it, Playboy. What would be your recommendation for PvP as in a good class? I'm assuming you'd agree there's no bad class, it's just the way people play them. I know I could take my Sork in and I get pummeled. To me, that would be a bad class because I can't play it properly. It's really comes down to how you play as to whether you can make a good class out of it or not. Or a bad class, if that's what you want to class it as. But there are definitely people out there that will shine in some aspects of playing. I know of a Starforge player that plays operative and does very well at it, and he's known on Starforge for being a great operative player. operative or scoundrel, one of those two, maybe both. Yeah, so as I was saying, it does depend greatly on how you play it rather than what you play. I know I come up across a merc. If we're on equal footing, I'm sure I can beat a merc, and I'm sure a merc can beat me. It comes down to the play style and the person that's behind the keyboard. I would not say any of the classes. The developers of Star Wars have worked hard at keeping things competitive between the different classes. A lot of PVEers say yeah to the detriment of PVE, and sometimes yes. But I mean, it's important to keep things even and balanced as best you can. I understand this as a PVEer. You need to balance the PVE classes as well. Otherwise, what ends up happening is you get your flavour of the month, or those who haven't been nerfed as bad, they'll start shining and stuff like that over time, and you'll tend to see one class gets favoured over the other classes. And if they're unbalanced, they'll see it in their all their reports and stuff that they get on it as to which ones are outshining all the time by the amount of people that play them. Yeah, that'd be right, Playboy. You definitely would use unranked to learn your class and what you can and can't do. Ranked style. If you're planning on going into ranked, then hitting up the regulars to learn it. Don't do what some people do and just focus on killing people in unregs if you in the regs, because ranked arenas are just death matches where you need to focus on things. You need to control the opposing team. Stop the healer if there is one. Stop the DPS. Stop the tank. Know what not to be doing by breaking stuns. If you have the opportunity to not break it, don't break it. While they're not doing DPS or healing, you're capitalizing on that by killing other people. I believe AoEs are generally not wanted in ranked, for the simple fact if someone gets stunned, it's going to break it. I would be bad in a bad ranked player because I tend to react on a character before I see if they're stunned or not. So therefore, by doing so, I would break a stun, and that could really ruin it for the group. Yeah, so come 7.0, when you've got your what are they, loadouts that are coming, which is another thing I'm looking forward to in 7.0. You will be able to save your, not just your character's gear layout or what you have on it, your abilities and what you have on it. I haven't tested it, but I would assume, I wouldn't guarantee it actually, but you can create your own layouts through your interfaces. So I would have it set up with a PvP layout where I would put all my abilities that I want to use frequently up close to where my character is, so I can see which ones I'm needing, which ones are on cooldown and stuff like that. I've seen Playboy's layout. I don't like it. Sorry, Playboy, but I don't like your layout. It's yeah, too much to look at. I'd rather have everything in one spot, close by to see what I want to click on, instead of a bar going across and then down like you have in your things up over here. I've got a wide screen, so I move all my stuff in closer so I can see it, rather than having out space, because I don't need to see what's going on way out there. I need to see what's going in near me. But that's what loadouts are going to help me with. They'll help me with a PvP set. It'll help me with a PvP setup. My abilities through the ability screen, which is changing, so don't pay any attention to this one. They will still get saved with your loadouts. And from what I can gather, on your character screen, unlike amplifiers I've got here, they'll have something else out here where you can select what loadout you have and stuff like that. So click at that button, you'll change your loadout. You'll change from being a PvE character to being a PvP character. This is going to be able to, that's what stopped me mostly going into PvP. Carrying 2 sets of gear, swapping them over, and then I've got 2 sets of gear already. This one is not augmented. I'm not sure why I had it this way. Yes, this is a PvP set here, and this is a healing set. So the difference there, healing, I don't need any accuracy. PvP, I do. What I run in here for DPS would be different. I've got my healing set in here. So again, loadouts will swap that all over. We'll swap over my gear and stuff like that. I could be on this one, instead of being a operative, if I wanted to, I could change it to being another tech user, like a commando, if I wanted to. So my main story, having been an operative, 7.0 comes out, I can have a second one as a big cannon wielding tank that gone through the operative storyline. And that's what all that's about. They're the main things I'm looking forward to. The second thing I'm looking forward to for people, hoping it's sooner rather than later, because I'm just excited for it. I don't know when it's going to start, but live action role playing. I have not done role playing on Star Wars before. It's not for everyone, I know this. Because when people hear role playing on an MMO, they're thinking /say hi. So it comes up in the vicinity hi to people who are there. Or /E for an emote. I put sleep, so it's got me asleep. Live action role playing, I suppose you could still use a /E if you like, for emotes and that sort of thing. But this is done through Discord. At the moment, I believe it's aimed for Discord. You jump into a channel. You speak to someone in that channel. If you see someone that's in there, if you want to talk to them through the live action role play stuff, it's in the rules that you won't talk to them until you can see them in game. So say that operations dummy is renamed to Fred Jones. He's in Discord with, and I see him up there. If I'm out here, I'm in Discord. I can't see him, so through my knowing the rules that you can't talk to them without seeing them, through my own myself, I wouldn't talk until I come around this corner and I see him there. Go, hey, how's it going, Fred, or whatever his name happens to be. That's how that's going to be. Well, that's the plan, at least. We have someone creating a campaign for it. So very similar to tabletop D&Ds and stuff like that, we're going to have a campaign running for people to do. And the idea of this is that if you come part of the guild that's going to form from it, if you come into these specific channels that'll be made in the Discord for it, you can role play. I don't know if it's going to be if anyone happens to be on the later normal talk to you. I suppose there will be out of character conversations on fleet, that type of thing, you know, the normal sort of play style. It's going to be, we're going to be leveling the characters. At least my plan is to level my character from 1 to 70, 75, 80, depending on when it starts and that sort of stuff. Through doing this role play, you gain ranks within the guild through role play. I don't know if the rules have been set around the second story, second playable style, but it is my opinion that if you want a second style, you go speak to someone who is doing that style to learn how to play that style, and then you, within the role-playing bounds and confines, that sort of thing, you play it that style within that role-play. At least that's my thoughts. I don't think everything has been 100% set down yet. I know there's and the chap that's done the campaign, his name's Darth Melgus, and stuff like that. The Discord we're using will be SM Playboys. He's graciously offered to use his Discord for that. I don't know exactly 100% how it's going to work for the start of it, but I'm hoping you'll get a group of 4, will create, start up, work up the storyline, that sort of thing, and then as people want to join in, they can join in through the class storylines, that sort of thing. We can give them mini campaign things to do whilst they're leveling up alongside their class stories. So they level their characters, they go off and do this other part of leveling, and stuff like that. I'm looking forward to when that starts. I really am. And that's someone that I've never done role playing before. It's been in the back of my mind. I'm actually nervous about it because, you know, you hear all the stories about how people change voices or use different voices for their characters, create backgrounds for their characters and stuff like that. I'm nervous for that sort of thing. I've never done it. And it's because I've never done it that I want to do it. Brings out, adds another level to the game for me. I've done almost everything else other than ranked PvP. I'm not saying never to it. I'm just saying I'm not going to be good at it, so probably best not to. Starfighter. I've done Starfighter. I haven't done endgame Starfighter, but I've done Starfighter, gotten a fair way through it. I find it's too one-sided now. I don't know if it's been changed since, but leveling your ships up coming across people who've got fully leveled ships and stuff. It's not easy. But nonetheless, exciting times are coming from February 15. Fight Night. That's another thing that I'm looking forward to that Playboy is doing. I believe the aim of that is to bring PvP back to the planet. So instead of just on war zones and stuff like that, is going back to a planet, learning how to PvP. I think that's part of it. Learning your class, generally just having fun with people, mucking around and that sort of thing in PvP on a planet. I'd like to see it where we can get 2 guilds involved with it. A pub side and imperial side of things, where we could possibly even get onto a planet, just fight for the planet on ourselves. Maras aren't bad. Their place depends. Now this is leads back to bad classes and stuff like that. And me personally, I suck at Sentinels and Maras. Okay, I have them. That's how I know I'm bad at them. But just because I have them doesn't mean I'm going to be great at it. I learn a basic rotation. I search the internet, guides and stuff for people who've already done it. There's a few websites out there which I'll put into Discord for those who want to go search those. Once Semino's reduced and we got and I've got my stuff into that sort of thing, so if people want other options. Are you planning on being a full crafter? When I say that, at the moment most crafting is done towards augments, augment kits, and tacticals on characters. It seems to me like it's gone away from creating gear for characters, where before you used to have heavy, medium and light armors and the associated crafts to make those. That's not around anymore. If you want to be a crafter and make that sort of stuff, where's that list? That crafting sheet that I have in my Discord and showed you earlier, that would be the best place to start to learn which one you want to do. If you're not really planning on heavy crafting and stuff like that, my recommendation would be diplomacy, bioanalysis and biochem, just so you can create unlimited or use unlimited stims and adrenals, so you're not having to waste money on those all the time. If you're not that fussed about that, what I class as the flashpoint skills, so slicing, scavenging and archaeology, get you through to the shortcuts on a few of those flashpoints that come around. They're the combos I recommend the most. If you want to go heavily into the crafting, to craft your own augments, to craft your own mainly augments, I suppose, or tacticals, I suppose. That really comes down to what you want mostly. If you're going to be a PvPer, possibly synth weaving for the critical augment, or maybe even arms tech for the accuracy augment or something like that. Just be aware that if your thing creates the reusable stims and adrenals, unless you've got 700 diplomacy, 700 biochem, they won't be usable for any other character unless they have biochem at 700. But that said, your biochem will be able to create the ones that are expendable. So each time you craft one, you get 4. If you critical craft it, you get 6, I believe. But you'll be able to craft those and pass them off into your legacy bank and give them out to your other characters. So it's still not a bad idea to have it, just for one. I've only got biochem maxed out on 1. It's not expensive to create the stems, and it also creates an income source for you. I've been making money into on this game once before. Currently, the best way to make money is by buying cartel packs, opening them up, and selling the good stuff. Even selling the bad stuff. People will still buy bad gear and stuff like that. I don't know why, but they do. That sells. You might not get much for it, but I mean, the more you get for it, the less you have to get elsewhere, isn't it? Hopefully by my next stream, I'll have links towards the live action role play that we're planning, as well as the fight night that's coming up. I'm not sure when they're going to be starting, but they will be starting. Day 3, I've got myself these adrenals that I've made, attack adrenals, to increase power and reduces all healing done. So that only for a DPSer. You don't use those on a healer because it reduces the amount of heals you've done. This one here is for PVE, really, because it increases your accuracy. What I've been led to believe so far, 105% accuracy is all that's needed in PvP. Any more of that and you're wasting stats distribution that could go to other places like critical and stuff like that. Oh, I've got a lot of glean on this one for some reason. Oh, that's right, I got that 12 million from that person. One. I'm on Imperial, so it's 12-0. I am unable. Did I not type that right? 1, 2, 3, 5, 9. That's better. Excuse me. I just grabbed myself a drink. That feels a bit better. Only a little bit. Let's see. What else is there? Anyone else have any other questions at all? On to the Sith Warrior now. Let's have a look at. What I'm looking at doing at the moment is I'm looking at raiding off. I've been going now for a while, and it starts to wear on you after a little while. I enjoy it, don't get me wrong, I do enjoy it, but I need to get some other things sorted out before tomorrow's stream. One of those is adding some commands in to tell people about inform people about the fight night and the live action role play that we're planning. Those sorts of things I want to get put up before tomorrow, so I want to get that done. And I am looking for someone to go and raid. And I have found someone. He looks like he's only just started out, and it never hurts to help out new people in Star Wars. He looks like he's doing an DP. It's DP by looks. Whatever he's on. I do like to spread the things around, you know, encourage people to Star Wars. What's his? Okay. He must be Starforge, or on. He's definitely on Imperial side. Okay. Anyway, let's get going to there. Have a look at his stream. If you like it, hit him up with the follow. He looks like he's only just starting out. because he's got currently 3 follows on his stream. And let's see what we can do for him. If we encourage more raiders, more streamers of Star Wars, the more we can get, the better it's going to be. So stick around for the raid. Watch the stream for a little bit. He hasn't done much in the way of talking so far. It looks like he may have just ducked away for a little bit. I think he's still on a Starforge. It could possibly be a person to bring in onto the Bearded Stoners Guild, I'd say. He looks like he's a bearded stoner. He's down as his about sort of thing. He's an injured paramedic who attempts to game. So hope he gets back soon. We might get there before he's back. Surprise the bugger out of him, I suppose. Oh no, he's just coming back. Now, I don't have much in the way of emotes, so if you want to work out anything for it, go for it. And thanks for coming in. I'll see you all tomorrow. I don't think he's noticed.